My mic was off. Hi guys. Let's start over. Let's start over. Hello everyone. It's your boy Arktos, number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, your guy who definitely already messed up the audio settings. Okay, so hi everyone. Hopefully you're not hearing Toho music right now. What happened was, so I went to set everything up like I usually do. I know that I did a Windows update, and usually that causes things to go crazy on my end, having to reset a lot of things. And what happened was I was trying to fix everything. I plugged my headphones in, and I'm not, or at least I'm very, very quietly getting audio through one side. The other side is fine. And I figure, ah, shit. Is it my headphones, or is it my computer that is causing the levels to be off? And it's like, I can still hear audio out of it fine. It's just quiet enough to be annoying and kind of driving me insane. So I decided, all right, let's troubleshoot this a little bit. Hopefully I can get it fixed up. I didn't get it fixed up, but in the process, I I don't want to say fucked up my audio, but I basically did a lot of running around to get things working enough. And I also decided that I want to listen to Spotify on my end today, and instead of my usual, BGM music. So if you are hearing music that sounds like it should not be there, please tell me. You guys should just be hearing me and the usual background music and this stuff. Hopefully that came through. That sounded really quiet on my end. Hello? Hello? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, guys, this is a mess. This is a train wreck. No, do you hear the funny sound effects? They are really quiet for me. Everything's going wrong, Sele. Everything's just horrible right now. We hear the funny, okay, that's good. I don't know why I can barely hear it. Hopefully that doesn't pose an issue in the future. Crazy. Is it kind of loud now? Okay, how about now? What the hell? What the hell? Why am I so bad at this, Sele? Turn it up? Okay, how about that? That was 5 decibels. I turned it back up. You're good? Okay. Jesus. Jeez Louises. Hello, Starfunky. Welcome in. Okay, now that supposedly my audio sounds fine, Jesus. Today, we are drawing another giveaway prize winner for WizGamingXD. Woohoo! I barely had time to start a sketch before stream today for obvious reasons, which is fun, and I'm going to be kind of anguishing over what the pose should look like. I only have the one reference to work with, and then I was given a few little additional details, which I wrote down here. They want it to be upbeat, a bit mischievous, and they wanted to add like a cyber/astro halo, which I think I might do something kind of like shoop, and then put like a star there or something. Maybe like puts a few little cuts in there, whatever, or something like that. I'll figure it out once I actually get the entire rest of the drawing down. Oh, Punk, you're on Twitch now. Nice. Nice to see ya. But I'm otherwise doing okay. I've decided that going forward, I'm going to do my drawing streams on Sundays my time. That might be early Monday for other time zones. But I've decided it's nice to have my Saturdays free. Or at least free in my sense to go and touch grass and exist outside of the kingdom for a little bit. Because after a week of nothing but work, kind of the last thing I want to do, I've decided, is sit my ass down and talk to people. No offense to you guys. It's I can only take so much sitting in one place doing work. And I want to be, yeah, it's good to take a break. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Woohoo! pose. I'm gonna do a quick little dive into my inspiration folder to see if it, like, stirs up anything in my brain. Uma? You're close to 100? Yeah, I noticed. 2 more. 2 more to 100. That's crazy. Here, okay, hold on. I wonder if the reason I'm not hearing those noises... Advanced audio properties. Desktop audio? No, I'm monitoring it. Jeez, I don't know. I don't know then. But yeah, I am close to 100. I've decided once I hit that, I'm probably going to make the celebration of that my emote making stream, perhaps. I think that'd be a good way to celebrate that, since I still don't have my own personal Twitch emotes. On Twitter, I mean X. We don't call it X here. We call it its God-given name, Twitter. I'm not out here about to support a billionaire asshole's arrogance, you know. I'm not gonna stroke his ego. Let's do something like, what if I put a wink in here? I don't think I've drawn any of them winking yet. This is really rough, don't mind me. Some people call it Elon Elmo. Yeah, I've seen that. I feel like that's disrespectful to the beloved Red Muppet, though. Shaking and crying Elmo Sesame Street would never... Do a thumbs up. That could be fun. Or maybe a peace sign. Ever see South Park version of Elmo? Okay, are we? I'm assuming we're still referring to Mr. Moose here. No. I'm sure it's a fun parody, though. I haven't watched South Park in a long time. Gosh, I'm like forgetting where all the controls are. I've been using Photoshop a lot lately. Why am I not drawing it right now? Because I don't feel the need to. Are you referring to the, like, the Tickle Me Elmo or something like that? Wasn't there like a creepypasta where one was like cursed or something like that? that one leg a little bit longer. Search South Park, Don't Touch Me Elmo, and see what I talk about. I'll look it up after stream. I've never really cared to watch South Park. Not that I dislike the show, it's just too busy watching other crap. But I'll never forget the time. So I have a younger sister, and she like hurt her head and had to go to the hospital one time. And this was when she was younger. And the only cartoon on TV at the time was like South Park. So she was just watching that in the hospital. I think she was like 10 years old or something. I mean, she turned out fine. Yeah, I think it was specifically one of the Christmas poop specials or something. Aren't there several of those? I'm pretty sure that was it. I don't know, my parents let her watch it too, so... I was shown a South Park episode once, and I was frankly too young as well. It was this very risque episode 2, and it scarred me. See, I don't think my parents really cared what I watch on TV. I'd be up late watching, you know, Adult Swim, Robot Chicken, stuff like that. I distinctly remember one time one of my cousins was visiting, and he had brought his entire PlayStation crap with him, and we'd just be chilling in the living room playing Grand Theft Auto. We were all like not even 10 years old, I'm sure. I turned out fine. I never touched South Park until I was a uni again. You'll never guess what I'm listening to. The hit Toho song Night of Nights. Speaking of Toho, new Toho game just came out today. Panda Mask, welcome in. Welcome in. Too comfy, yeah. You can bet I'm gonna be playing the new game this week at some point. Apparently there's some balance issues in story mode, but heck if I care, Damaku make my brain happy. There's an echo? Huh? Huh? Hello? What? What did I do? Huh? When did you mention there was an echo? Huh? Okay, hold on, one sec. I was messing with audio stuff before. When? I didn't see it. Huh? Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Hello? Echo? 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 What? Huh? What's going on? What? How do I... Hold on, where's my... Nope, that didn't do it. Oh, I think that's why. Okay. Don't... Hello? Okay. I think I got it. Okay. What happened was, in all of my fucking around with the audio earlier, I had accidentally turned on the mic input specifically for voice mod, which I use for my sound effects. And that was what was causing the echo. But like I said before stream, everything in my, wait, you probably can't hear my soundboard now. Oh, you hear it? Okay. It was coming through a different channel then. I don't know. I don't understand it, guys. But if it works, it works. Thank you for your being patient with my dumb of ass. Panamask, thank you for the follow. If I hit 100 follows on stream today, I will... I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll crack open a cold one. I think I've got a single beer left in the fridge. Good use of a cold one? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, what was I talking about? Toho! I'll do a backflip. I don't think I can do a backflip, nor do I have the space for a backflip. I'd back away to do a backflip, make an attempt. I'd probably land on my neck, snap my neck. You'd see my model sitting here just like... While you hear screaming in the background, like... Ah! Assuming I'm not paralyzed and still have the ability to scream. And then you'd hear potentially either nothing after the fact or the shuffling of my roommates realizing what has just happened, along with me being rushed off to the hospital. So let's not make me do a backflip. And then several months later, it would probably end up on like one of those darkest videos on the web compilations or something. When people pass, people toot. Referring to the fact that people empty their bowels when they die? Yeah. Isn't nature beautiful, guys? So it would have been snap, crackle, pop, toot. Perhaps a little more anguished sounding than that, but yes. I don't know why I keep going to my menus. to look for the canvas flip option when it's literally right here on my side. Here, let's pretty up your facial structure a little bit. But yeah, assuming I hit 100 follows on Twitch this week, I'm probably going to do an emote making stream on maybe Wednesday or Thursday. How do you make this giveaway? I did this giveaway quite a while ago on Twitter, and it blew up a lot more than I thought it would. So now I have just kind of a mountain of prizes to give people that I only have so many days I can allot to drawing on stream. Yeah. So what happened was back in the spring, I hit 50 follows on Twitter. Woohoo! For a small guy like me, that's pretty big. And I was like, all right, well, as a thank you, I'll do a little art giveaway with one animated prize, which I've already done because I do little animations here and there. And for every 50 new followers, I will add a additional prize that is just a static drawing. So one of these. And what happened was I went from 50 followers to nearly 800 followers. So I am still trying to catch up on all the art that I owe people for that. And yeah. Oh yeah, by all means, everyone is free to follow or not follow as they desire. In the end, I don't care. It's your life. There are plenty. After the giveaway ended, and I said, "Hey, DMs were sent to the winners," I straight up lost 100 followers because there were people that were only following me for the giveaway. And honestly, I don't care. Anyone that's only following you for the chance at something free is never going to end up being a fan of yours or someone that I would care to communicate with, probably. So, okay, bye, I guess. I can't tell if these are... No, I think that's just the cuff to the sweater. I follow artists for support and their art and dreams. So people who fake fans. Yeah! I love supporting artists. And I feel like, especially now more than ever, it's kind of really important to do so. Because I'm very anti-AI when it comes to art, to open that can of worms. Not to say that AI can't be used as a tool, it certainly can. And, I mean, as an artist myself, or specifically a digital artist, there's plenty of things that the computer does to, admittedly, help make art a lot easier. Like when I'm animating, for example, it's very common to see animators use an auto-tweening feature, which kind of puts motion into the art for you. However, where the artist comes in is to actually come in and refine what the computer has done. What's happening with AI lately is you'll see all of these people who think they know what art is just generating whatever in an AI program and calling it done. They didn't go and refine anything. They're giving you the illusion that they are in fact artists when that couldn't be farther from the truth. It's really dumb. It's really, really dumb. And that's why I always say I would rather see the most dog shit hand-drawn art over some super highly realistic, overly detailed piece of AI-generated whatever. That's just my opinions, though. use AI to tweak my backgrounds and flat out blur it. Yeah, like especially like backgrounds I can kind of like get. Obviously it's a skill in itself to learn how to do backgrounds, and I highly encourage learning, but it is a very different skill set than drawing a character. And I mean, if your focus isn't really on the background and you're not touting that, you know, as being the whole art that you're doing, then that's probably fine. Yeah, Sele, based? Based on what? See, I know what based means. I'm being funny. Of course I know what based means. I'm terminally online. Come on. I'm an old man, but I'm not dumb. Okay, sometimes I'm kind of dumb. But when it comes to Zoomer terms, I definitely know what I'm talking about. Get a notification from Twitter? Let me see. Funk Punk, I see you. Thank you for the follow on Twitter. A few months ago, I didn't know what Eepy was. It's literally just Sleepy, but cuter. I'm Eepy. I remember at a con a few years back, I was volunteering for it, and I was on shift with a person who was like a bit younger than me, and a fellow who clearly, you know, is not terminally online. And he was asking, like, what are some, like, trendy terms to really... I think he was a teacher or something, so he was trying to make sense of, I guess, some lingo he could use to communicate with his students or whatever. But anyway, I distinctly remember me and the other person on shift teaching him what wig means, because that was one of the big terms at the time. Which, if you don't know, you'd say like, oh, wig, in response to something that, I don't know, how do I explain it? It's like kind of big, important, shocking in your eyes. And it's like, imagine you got so thrilled or shocked that, you know, your wig came off, that kind of deal. That's like the really, really, really dumbed down Spark Notes of it. I guess that one's not really appropriate to call it Zoomer speak, because there's a lot of quote-unquote Zoomer speak is actually AAVE, African American Vernacular English, I believe that's what it stands for. Yeah, wig is kind of not a commonly used term anymore. This was pre-pandemic terminology. Probably break that arm down a little bit. Actually, give me 2 seconds. It's gotten really warm. Remember, I'm going to turn the fan on. Ugh. I could be marginally less sweaty. I hope the rest of you are doing fine in this horrible heat wave weather, assuming you are currently affected by the horrible heat wave weather. I don't recommend putting up with the heat. This has been the hottest summer in a long time here in Florida? Oh, I would die. I would die. Water. Hey, Kai. How you doing? Two of them. Water. I swear to God, if y'all have to make me pee this stream again, I can only take so much before I go insane. At least I'm hydrated. If I won't be sweating, I'll definitely be pissing at some point. But yeah, nice to see you again. I'm gonna actually make this a little bit bigger overall. So a couple weekends ago, we had a guy come out to the palace to do some landscaping for us. And usually I try my best to take care of like this little kind of backyard area over at the palace. But I can only do so much, especially in the summer, in the hot weather. Because part of the reason I like cold so much is because I get heat stroke easily. So it's hard to keep up with things that involve a lot of intensive outdoor work when it's really hot out. But anyway, we had a guy come in to take a look at the backyard for us. And so my throne room is kind of, I got a view of the outside from there. So I see the guy walk in to the back area, and he like looks around. He had to have been a guy like in his 50s or something. He does like a little twice over the area, looking around. He puts his hands on his hips, and he gives like the whole area that kind of like disappointed father look. That's the only way I could describe it. And I'm just sitting inside. Like, I don't think he realized I was in the room there. I'm just like, oh dear God, I've messed everything up. I try my best. I really do. That ear is way too close. There we go. What am I listening to right now? For those who came in a little bit later, I'm instead of listening to the usual background music of the stream, I put on Spotify on my end. Alstromeria Records has an 8-bit? Album? Oh, I guess just one song. I guess it's just this one song. Huh. I tweeted about this yesterday, but I decided to get out. I would go to the local arcade. And big mistake, they have crane games there. And usually they'll give them a one-over. And usually it's just a bunch of odd plushies or like merchandise from IPs I don't really care to collect for. But one machine was filled with Cinema Roll plushies. You know, the little white rabbit from the Hello Kitty and Friends franchise. You can search background music without copyright. Oh, I know. I have copyright-free background music going on stream right now. It's just I personally want to listen to Spotify. Most of my stream music, actually all of my stream music at the moment, comes from DOVA Syndrome, which is all free. But anyway, this crane machine was filled with Cinema Roll. And Cinema Roll, like most other people, I think, is probably my favorite Sanrio character. I'm like, alright, I'll bite. I've got plenty of credits left on my card. Cinema Roll, I'm gonna bring you home with me. I did not leave that place with the Cinema Roll. Oh, it's not that I didn't have more money. It's, A, I'm responsible with my, I guess, spending with crane games specifically, because I know those things are always rigged. But the claw to the machine did not have the power to lift any of their fat little heads. Like, I could get a really good, you know, solid drop on any of them, and I could just not lift it up. I managed to flip one over, and just, I could not lift them. I even got, like, the tag caught on one of the arms too, but it's just, it was too heavy and it fell out. I was so upset. Plus, the thing with those machines is, like, they're kind of designed to trick you into spending more than you really should on the plushies that are in them by refilling your card. Because really, most of those plushes are just, like, what, 30 bucks at the most? 30 US dollars? Not expensive at all. Or at least not bank-breaking expensive. So I know when to quit. I know when to say, alright, if I really want this, I'll just go and buy it online. Because you can definitely find most of these things online. Got food? What are we eating today? Beef curry. Oh, that sounds so good. I made curry for myself the other day. It came out so delicious. I had really just the bare minimum of things I could use to make curry on me. I had the little curry powder. I'm like, okay, we've had this sit in the pantry for a while. Might as well use that. Like, the last few vegetables we had were a little bit of spinach and a little bit of carrots. I'm like, okay, I can use the last of these. And we're always stocked up on rice here. Yeah, brother. So I decided, all right, just gonna use all this up and make me a fat bowl of curry. And it was so good. You play game that gives you tickets to obtain some prize? Only in the virtual world. Only gambling I do is in Fate Grand Order. I intend to keep it that way. Speaking of, and I know we always talk about Fate Go here, for better or worse. So, it's Nero Fest right now, in the English version of the game. I've really slacked off this Nero Fest, but I made it a point to actually clear all of the challenge quests. And let me tell you, King Hassan has hands. That was the only one that I really struggled with. I try to avoid looking up tricks and tips with all of them, but man. King Hassan scares me as a boss, yeah. The thing is, so in that node, he has a very, like, exponentially increased death chance. So just to, you know, attack you, and then your character dies instantly. I'm like, okay, that sucks. How can I avoid this? And also will always target the first character in your party. So I had to try to play this really safe. I'm like, alright, well, I'll bring in Scotty. That helps. Don't some characters have anti-death protection? As skills or NP, yes. But not really built into their characters. I was told that BB does, but I forgot BB existed. I never use BB. I have her. I just never use her. Hey, Centaur, welcome in. Nice to see ya. Let's see, who was my team for it, though? I used a support Scotty, Waver. Was it Waver? Yeah, it was Waver. Mash was in there. Vlad, that's who I use as my big hitter. I basically made my team some kind of superpowered arts party. I'm a big fan of arts strats, personally. So I had Berserker Vlad going for me. I love arts me too. When I started the game, I was like, yeah, Buster's all I need. Clearly, they're the big hitters. Why would I use anything else? And then I got Waver, and I fell for Waver. And I haven't been the same man since. Don't you have an actual Buster shirt? Yeah. From several years ago when they did the Fate Grand Order tour. I have one. Buster's still good, though. I think Quick is kind of my least favorite to use overall, meta-wise. What, are you gonna draw me in the Buster shirt? Alright, AstraLog lineup. Me in the Buster shirt. Orion Arts, you and Quick. And eventually we'll have someone in the extra shirt. Maybe. I do a Sketchtober all about. That's adorable. What the hell? I've never been able to do one of those. I've never done Art Fight. I've never done an Inktober or whatever. Am I? Hold on. Am I? Not, I'm not allowed to say Inktober anymore, right? The guy has like that copyrighted or whatever, and everyone has to skirt around that because the guy's an asshole. But I've never done one of those challenges. It's because I'm either too busy or don't have the commitment to. I want to go at my own pace. What's this on your sleeve? These things, I can't tell. Is that like a patch? The ref's a bit low res, so it's hard to tell. I'll put one in anyway. Ended up doing OC-tober. That's fun. Though you have a lot of OCs. Apparently one of the Art Fight leads got into like big trouble recently too, so I feel a little less bad about having never done it, at least. Oh shit, 420 OCs, blaze it. Let's see, does it say Nox on your shirt? Yeah, probably not best to, probably best to not get into it, I agree. Did I hear it happen with Art Fight till now? Yeah. A lot of people that I know were taking part in it were just like, so do I still keep going or what? I'm like, Not sure I want this back foot to look. I mean, I kind of do. That should be okay, or is that too long? Da, 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 da. Doesn't look like there's any big detail. Hold on, is there other ear pierced too? Got 2 piercings. I can't tell if this is supposed to be like a cross or if it's supposed to be sharp in there, more like a dagger. I'll leave it at that for now. Okay. Been finally watching an anime as it's airing, Zom 100. Okay, is it pronounced Zom 100 or is it Zom Hyaku? I've only seen it written out. I've never heard it sounded out. My palace mates are watching it. It's been a long time since I've personally watched any anime, period. I used to watch so much, too. And then I fell horribly into the VTuber rabbit hole, and now I just watch funny internet people. Funny little anime boys online all day. Oh, Zom 100 is a Shonen Jump property, right? I could probably just read it. Because I still pay for the Jump app. Yeah, that's what I figure it is, but I don't know. You never know when some hyper fan is gonna come into your chat and be like, actually, it is Zum Hyaku. I'm at least participating in a mermaid melody watch party. That's been pretty good. Ah. Hey, you're pretty into mermaids, right? Mermaids and centaurs are your whole thing, right? Fantasy creatures, I suppose, would be a good way to put it. Mermaid Melodies also got me into anime and art, so holds a special place in my heart. That's nice. Always good to have a series like that. Okay, we can probably start outlining this now. Oh, wait, I need the halo in there. That's right. Before I forget. BRB. No, you have to stay here, actually. Sorry, Sele. Oh, layer. Okay, now let's get cooking. Shrink it down a bit. You left us. You fucked up. Now prepare for the consequences. Son, I'm disowning you. stabilizer back on. That's what's wrong.
Whenever I'm watching something now, I usually just use my external Blu-ray player, turn on VLC, and get ready to take a bunch of oh, I thought this had revenge earlier. I was like, okay, reference makes a lot more sense, you know? I was like, whoa. I know anime's got a lot going on, but What the studios ever do to you? Bro, I can't read. Clearly. 14 billion years old, and I never learned how to read. Sorry, guys. Actually, I'm still angry at Canada for making that one Gundam movie and they still haven't apologized. That's fair. That's actually fair. I haven't seen it. How would you compare it to the infamous live-action Dragon Ball? You know, I saw that in theaters, the live-action Dragon Ball. Okay, it's not Dragon Ball Evolution bad. Okay. I think we need to stop making live-action versions of anime, or animation in general. We need to stop that. Animation already does what live action can't. You're not making anything better by making it live action. You're just playing into the thought of animation being for kids, which is so very incorrect. Quit it. Stop it. Looking at you, Mr. Mouse. Looking right at you, Mr. Mouse. Live action Moana. Really? Really? You know, Fist of the North Star also has a live-action movie, like American-made live-action movie that came out in, I want to say, the early 90s, I think. And it's not good. It is very not good. But the main character, the main actor to it, he loved playing Kenshiro so much that he named his kid Kenshiro. And I love that. He's alright in my book. Fist of the North Star also has a live-action Korean drama from around that same time period. And it is about as goofy as you can imagine it being. I've watched it, but it wasn't subtitled when I watched it. I don't think it has a version with subs anywhere still. I don't know any Korean, too, so... yeah. Imagine, like, the shittiest tokusatsu you've ever seen, but Fist of the North Star and Korean. It's probably better than the one unofficial Dragon Ball South Korean movie. Now that one I haven't heard of. Spider-Man Tokusatsu. Isn't Japanese Spider-Man the one that has the uncomfortably long, like, camera hold on his ass? Is that the one? Or is that the Italian one? Yeah, I gotta Google this. I'm gonna Google this. I only know this through Nico Nico memes. So hold on, let me see if I can find it. That doesn't... I can't find it. I know the clip went, like, around Twitter recently, too. You know what? I'll dig for it after... Ooh. Is this it? No. That takes me to an Etsy page where the second thing I see is a Spider-Man glass smoke bowl. 4-inch Spider-Man glass smoke bowl, unique smoking pipes, tobacco bowls, pipe red Spider-Man handmade collectible gift, superhero heavy duty. For $29.99. Excellent. That's exactly what I was looking for. What is this? Okay, so you're not a bot. You promise? I just need you to say promise in the chat that you're not a bot. And you're not going to do anything weird. Because if you do anything weird, I've got a big stick. And I'm going to slap you with it. That is a long-ass message. Let's read it, though. Hello, I have chosen this stream from over 50 different small streams in this niche. Like we couldn't have more competition. First question. How do you think is rigging a live 2D model that hard? Like, I speedrunned the third iteration of my model in just 2 days. I need to learn how to make details. Got some art tips. Please don't ban this message. First of all, I've never personally made a live 2D rig myself. My current rig was rigged by Lemonade Lass, a friend of mine. However, I have worked with rigs in other software before. The biggest tip I can give is to really break up your art as much as you can. In fact, if you want an example, let me see if I can find open. Where's the one I did for Emery, perhaps? You're human. Excellent. Okay. So this is not a live 2D rig, but this is something that I did for a rigged animation in After Effects for my friend Hiragi Emuri. So, let's see if I can shift the view over on Is that the right window? Yes, that's the right window. Okay. So I've got all these layers right here. All these layers. And this is all broken up as much as I can possibly get it broken up. In each of these folders are a few different layers. So I've got the line, and I've got the color layer here. It'd probably actually help if you could see what I'm hiding and showing too. Alright. There's no good way to frame this. Here, let me do this, and then shuffle myself over to the other side. That works. Okay. So over here, got all my layers. That's the back of her hair. However, we've got different layers for the line to her and the color to her. So that will give you the opportunity to mask them individually from each other, which can come in handy when you've got things overlapping with each other. I don't know specifically how masking works in Live 2D. I haven't used the software. So kind of use this as more broad information. And then we've got even all of these smaller pieces broken up into their own individual layers and stuff. The legs are just one big piece each, since she doesn't really bend them, and it's more cartoony style. If you have a more detailed model, you're going to want to really separate the top of the leg from the bottom of the leg, and potentially even the feet, because the hardest thing for rigging, in my opinion, is keeping the feet planted in place. Otherwise, your model is going to be looking like they're slipping and sliding all over the floor, and you want to really avoid that as much as possible. Let's see, where's your hat? Organization is extremely important. And the more detailed your rigs become, the more kind of setup you're going to want to do for yourself. Let's see. That's your arm. There's your hat. Hat top. If I hide your hat, hat brim, hat charm. Where's the back of your hair? And this is all set up as a PSD file, a Photoshop document. So while I am not currently working in Photoshop, it is thankfully a very universal file type. So even if you don't work in Live 2D or do work in Live 2D and want to use the art for other things, it makes it very easy to transfer, edit in other software, stuff like that. Where's the back of your hat? Skirt, back hair. Oh, that's your bow. Okay. And where is that thing? Should be below your head, right? Tail, back hair. We're gonna ignore the fact that that piece of hat is still chilling there. I work in Krita, so I got no problem with exporting PSD files. No problem. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, so you can see here's a piece of the hair that I'm just kind of flinging around everywhere. Luckily, my personal style is very flat and cartoony, so masking this wouldn't really be a problem. Let me actually pull up the InDesign file, or not the InDesign, the After Effects file for that really quick. Start with After Effects. That is currently opening. It might take a quick second. Oh, and After Effects updated, so it's going to take a second to open up. Yeah, but one of my probably biggest gripes with seeing some other more detailed Live 2D models is that line art will not be separated from color art if there is distinct line art. If there's more of a painterly style where the line art doesn't matter so much, that probably won't apply. But when you have both the line art and the color just kind of smushed together, that's going to make it more difficult to animate or rig any shading that might be on your character, and it can look really uncanny valley really fast. Drawing stream into making a Model 101 stream. How do you practice line art skills? I don't know. I've just been kind of doing characters with, or at least drawing with thicker outlines for as long as I can remember drawing, just because it's my personal preference. I I personally draw a lot in... Okay, the program you see here is Fire Alpaca, which is a free software. Let me open that back up on my end. Which has, in my opinion, probably the best line stabilization tool. And I really, really like specifically its marker tool, which has Unprotect the Alpha, just a really clean look to it. Plus, I like the just natural change in width across it. Plus, it has a very long stabilization, or very in-depth. I shouldn't say in-depth either, but your stabilizer has a good range to it. So this is with 0 stabilization, and this is with 100 stabilization. You can see it takes a little bit to actually draw the line in there, but it's a lot cleaner. I usually keep it at around 7, and I'm just naturally kind of steady with my lines. So I guess just practice keeping your hand steady. I would suppose, although there are plenty of people who do prefer rougher lines, which there's no issue with that. Here's the stabilization guy in the terms of the 0 versus 100 stabilization debate. I'm the use whatever tools you feel like using debate. When it comes to stabilization, I only keep mine at 7, which is closer to 0 than 100. And it's because at 0, it just feels like the line is too bumpy. That's just me, though. Let me open up After Effects really quick. Change my window here. Actually, open up one of these first. Opening. Okay, and then change this to After Effects. Okay, so here's that same thing, but opened up in After Effects now. I'm lucky that I have access to the Adobe suite. There's plenty of people who don't. And then let me hide... Whoop. Where is... Hello? Oh, that's right. It's probably the composition color. Didn't want to do that. Go back. Composition settings. There you are. There we go. Let's change that to white. So here, this is what it looks like in motion. Just a very simple little motion it's got going to it. Some people say that no stabilization gives you some analog skills to draw IRL too. Everyone functions differently, so I don't necessarily consider that to be true or false. That's just my opinion. I think, sure, not working with stabilization on a digital drawing system can give you some, natural skill when it comes to drawing traditionally, but not everyone's going to be out here drawing traditionally. It is what it is. Me personally, it's been quite a bit since I've drawn traditionally. Not to say that I can't. It's been a bit. And I'm just using the tools that work for me at the moment. But yeah, here's what it looks like in After Effects. Here's all of these layers opened up in After Effects with all my keyframes in there. None of these are currently masked into each other, but since I've gone and... Here, let me move myself to the other side again. Since I've gone and... Ooh, I should probably move my chat. No, it's probably fine. I've named all of my folders ahead of time. It makes it very easy to see what I'm looking at in After Effects now. There's all the folder names. Plus, what all of these drop-downs are, these are telling me what each piece is kind of parented to. So I've got, for example, where's the head? Face, braid, face. Head, right here. Right there. Can't see it under the chat, but I promise you it's the highlighted one. You can see that the head was actually parented to the chest. So if I hide this again, go back down. So if I were to move the chest around then, wherever it is, chest, number 26. Take my move tool. Anything that is parented to the chest now moves along with it. That is something that I'm assuming is very crucial to know how to do in Live 2D as well. So once you figure out how everything kind of connects to each other, that will go a long way. Now you probably saw that the feet didn't move along with the torso there. That is because in order to help keep the feet in place, I keep them separated and kind of move their upper point where they connect to the hip to put in the work of looking like it's connected to the body. By the way, how do you feel being a male VTuber is paying off? I'm pretty sure that you all feel satisfied at least. I want to do VTube stuff too. All I did on YouTube in the past are Let's Plays, so I don't think I'm interesting enough. Any tips? Well, frankly, I don't think I'm quite that interesting either, and I'm not really in the VTubing world to make any profit off of it. I'm doing this purely as hobby and don't expect much of it. I personally went into all of this with low expectations, which is fine. I have never really had any issue with people. I've never felt I've been outcast from it. Granted, I also have plenty of friends who do VTubing that are women or, you know, LGBTQ. I've just got, you know, a broad range of friends, and I try to keep my environment welcoming to everybody, which does help. I don't really market myself as a lewd tuber or anything like that, which, I don't know. My advice is just be yourself. And the people that come to your stream, how your chat reacts is kind of like the reflection of yourself. So yeah, just try to build a wholesome environment and all the wholesome people will come to you. Doesn't matter how you identify. I know that what you're probably getting at is that, I don't know, male VTubers are probably... A lot of people see male VTubers as, oh, you're encroaching on a space that is, you know, dominated by women. And it's just like... VTubing is just a medium. This funny little avatar right here that I'm wiggling about on stream, it's purely an icon. It's purely a medium. And I mean, most of the... that's probably not the right wording to use, but... I don't know. It's for everyone. It's like saying, well, it's like saying girls can't watch shonen anime. Fuck yeah, they can. There's plenty of women in shonen anime. There's plenty of women working in anime. Go... Who cares? I'm just a funky little guy on the screen. If you're a dude who wants to watch dude VTubers, go ahead. Who cares? If you're a chick who wants to watch dude VTubers, go on. Who cares? If you're a guy who wants to watch women VTubers, go ahead. Who cares? Etc., etc. I feel like I want to just be a reliable guy instead of pursuing husbando niche stuff. Guys need some V-dudes too, right? I'm right. Yeah. Yeah, like, despite my, you know, hulking appearance as a VTuber, it's like, I'm not in this to be anyone's boyfriend experience. I'm not here to flirt with anyone. I mean, sure, sometimes I'll jokingly make kissing sounds at the mic, but it's never to be, you know, like, sussy or anything like that. I think I kind of have successfully marketed myself as kind of a head-empty old man online, which is fine. That's all I need to be. I don't want to know anything. I'm just here to be a goofy little dude. Oh, one more thing going back on the topic of rigging. Something you'll want to keep in mind when it comes to all of this is having several drawings for the same piece of a rig. What I mean by that is you can see right here that Emerdy does a blink. Usually for live 2D models, that is just, you know, the masking of the eyes doing the work for that. But for a more cartoon style like this, I've opted to make 2 separate drawings for her eyelids. I think how that functions in Live 2D is you'll want to be creative with the opacity and masks for it, as opposed to here in After Effects, where I can kind of just easily swap a drawing in and out as need be, because this is an animation-based software, not a rig for camera tracking-based software. So it might function a little differently, but the thought process behind it is still the same. That's also how different expressions for VTubers can be attained. It's just by, making a little bit of extra drawings, but those drawings don't necessarily need to be regulated or delegated specifically to certain expressions or commands. They could be actually baked into the rig as part of its natural motion if you know how to use it properly. That was probably a horrible way of explaining it, but I hope that the idea of it came across. For the eyes, you want to deform the eyes themselves, like the whites, I mean. Pretty weird, but makes the jobs easier. Kind of, I think. Here, let me go back to Fire Alpaca really quick so I can actually draw a better idea of what I mean. Where are you, Fire Alpaca? There's my window. Change this on my end. Fire Alpaca. Okay. So... This is just theoretically speaking here. Wrong tool. Go away. Go away. There we go. So, say we're working with, a character model more like mine. So we've got, kind of like the anime top of the eyelid here. This is all gonna be really rough. You've got like the whites of your eyes right here. Bottom of your eyelid here. And then the pupil. Very cool. Beautiful, I know. Usually what you'll see, instead of the whites deforming, or I guess in this case what you wouldn't see to make what you see, but instead of the whites deforming, you'll have a hidden mask of sorts. This is not a visible drawing. It is a, like it says, a mask that, as it comes up, will actually hide the eyes, or hide the whites of the eyes, as the eyelids come down, or up, as the eyelids shut together. So instead of bending the eye white, you are simply hiding it, if that makes more sense. I don't know the technicalities of Live 2D to be able to, just open that up and say, here's how you do it. Oh yeah, masking is definitely your friend. Plus, you're gonna want to set that up regardless, because otherwise, as your character blinks, their pupil is gonna get squished in like this, and you don't want that to happen. You want to keep the pupil kind of consistent in volume. Volume is very important. I do plan on, in the near future, actually buying Live 2D and starting to make rigs for myself. I actually have started. Here, open up, file, open, Astra, models. Hello? Okay, so this is kind of my alternate form that I use. Let me go to Live, or not Live 2D, VTube Studio again. You're gonna get jump scared by some VTube Studio buttons really quick. Whee! There I am. So this is my current Live 2D rig of this little drawing you see down in the corner on Fire Alpaca. As you can see, it was initially just a 2D flat drawing. None of the layers were broken up or anything like that, and that's why you get some weird seams in like the neck and stuff like that, and why the thing behind my back doesn't go all the way behind my back. That's not good. Usually this would be not a good rig, but considering it was built off of just a flat 2D drawing as a gag by a friend, I think it's okay. However, I've decided to go and start building my own rig with the future intention of buying my own Live 2D license and rigging it myself. You can see that currently it looks extremely puppety in the sense that you can see the seams around the arms and legs and stuff like that. Even on the face here. Like, that'll be eventually masked in. So how this should look once I get the masks in there is if I make a new layer, turn that white, is it'll look a lot more like this. However, the benefit to actually breaking out specifically the arms like this is that, say I want my character to bend their arm. If I go and... where's the upper arm? That one's fine. So if I were to take this, you know, usually your arm would bend at the elbow there. That's great. As your arm bends, you're going to get overlap. Whoop. As your arm bends, you're going to get some overlap right here. However, you don't really want to be able to see all of that line. So you're going to make you're going to kind of put in what's essentially a cut-in line and reveal part of that line that was originally hidden to make it look like it's bent forward, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Do you want to get into some VTubing group in the future? That agencies are well overhyped at the moment. I mean, I'm already part of a group. Granted, we're an indie group that is only doing this for fun. We're not like a studio or anything corporate or anything like that. We're just a bunch of guys that are doing this for the hell of it, not to make any money or anything like that, just purely as a hobby. I have no desire whatsoever to be represented by an agency. I say that because I've already ruined my biggest hobby, art, by making a career out of it. So I would prefer to not ruin a second hobby by doing the same. That's just me, though. There are plenty of people who would prefer to, you know, go corpo and make their living off of that. I simply have no desire to. Plus, at least in the current scope of things, it seems that usually, this is a big usually, that male VTubers tend to see more success as indie VTubers. That's just my observation, though. Take that with a grain of salt, though, because I'm also a big HoloStars fan, which is, you know, basically they are the male branch of HoloLive. However, it's really outside of them and the boys in Niji Sanji. Like, they're kind of outliers and everything. Whereas you see a bunch of, you know, female VTubers in Corpo, and it's just they instantly take off. Imagine growing your group into something more. How would you feel if your group had over 15 members, for example? I mean, I still feel like we'd all be 15 people just kind of doing it for the hell of it. And as it stands, we're not, you know, hiring anyone or anything like that. In fact, it's my friend Orion. He's kind of the leader of our group. And the way we have it structured now is we're all just some friends. We're not hiring anyone. We're just friends who are just like... we're basically role-playing our OCs online. That's it. At Takahata 101, he does a lot of good shows. He's a very successful indie male VTuber. But yeah, I don't think AstraLog will ever see, you know, 15 members. I don't think we can even get past 5. And I think that's probably intentional. But it is what it is. In fact, when Ori first proposed the idea of AstraLog, he specifically said, oh yeah, we're not doing this to make money or anything like that. I have this idea, and I want to try it out And what comes of it comes of it. So if you want advice on, you know, finding, you know, monetary success or like viewership success as a VTuber, you've probably come to the wrong place. Because I don't care about any of that. Alright, well, let's close these. I think I'm done explaining rigs for now. Back to drawing. I hope some of that advice helped, though. In fact, I think I even joked once saying that if I ever hit like 50K Twitter follows, I think I just delete my Twitter. That's too many people following me. And the more people are following you, the more drama people will make. I've seen fandoms from very nice creators just be completely obliterated because the fans went out of control. Granted, I like to think that I'd probably do an okay job of keeping people in check, but whatever. Yeah, I'm scared of becoming big. Sele, I think you already have as many followers on Twitter as Ori, so good luck. Well, if I get into VTubing seriously, maybe I'll try to get into your group, I think. Who knows? Who knows what can happen? Could you ask your leader if you get someone from the outside? I don't think he would want that. He really wants to keep it between friends, and specifically we all know each other beyond just our, you know, online personas. We've been very close friends for years, so thank you for being interested, but you've come to the wrong group. I'm sorry. That's what he gets for leaving us to go to Japan. Again. He's only been twice this year, right? Not 3 times? Guess I would try to look for other people out there. Got your friends. Why couldn't I... I'm sure you'll find your group. No, just Ori. He's been going to some events in Japan and left me and poor Sele behind. And this time he's probably not even gonna bring back any souvenirs for me. But yeah, in terms of finding your own group, I mean, someone once said to me, I mean, you're never gonna, you know, really find people if you don't put yourself out there in the first place. I mean, hey, just by stopping into my chat, you've already started putting yourself out there. And if you just continue to do the same in other chats, I'm sure you'll find a group of people that are like, hey, this dude's pretty cool. Why not, you know, have him stick around? Maybe not, you know, as a VTuber group, but, you know, as someone who's... Thank you for the head pat. But, you know, as someone whose name is, you know, around and recognizable, a friendly fellow, stuff like that. The last thing you'll want to do is, you know, start off making yourself look like someone who doesn't really do anything or doesn't have their heart in the game or is, like, trying to leech off others. That's not how you want to come across. And you haven't come across that way to me, so don't worry about that. But yeah, I started VTubing last October, November, somewhere around there. November. And I mean, since then, I mean, I'm still small, but I've still met a lot of, you know, new people that I didn't know beforehand. I stopped into streams, even just lurking in streams, giving the occasional comment. It's just like, yeah, meet new people that way. I'm sure, you know, if you decide to do the same or maybe do things in your own way, I mean, you'll find your way, I'm sure. Yeah, what Sele said, I mean, you already mentioned you were banned from a chat for posting a long message, so do be careful of that. Yeah, not everyone does that. And a lot of people that you do see just kind of seemingly spawning up as giant VTubers, they already have years of experience in streaming, voice acting, or some other kind of creative field ahead of time, which gives them a leg up. Like, sometimes you'll see VTuber debut. I'm debuting my VTuber right now. I've already got 10k follows on Twitter. And you'll be like, who the hell are you? And it turns out they've been, I don't know, a voice actor in whatever for years now. They've already had, you know, an established foot like that. See pre-debut VTubers with 2k followers? I'm like, huh? Yeah. I mean, there are plenty of VTubers out there who on Twitter will do things like, hey, here's my model reveal. If it gets 200 retweets, I will post the PNG, stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care to market myself like that. I never did. I'm not a numbers guy, so I'm just like, yeah, here's... go nuts. But I mean, that works for them. You're just gonna be like, here, model, nice. I mean, you've already kind of posted hints at your model. Here's my model reveal. If I get 25.96k likes and world peace, I'll debut. God, if it were that easy. Wouldn't we all like world peace? If I get world peace in my own Gundam, I'll debut. I can't guarantee the world peace, but if I get you a Gunpla, does that count for the ladder? If you have the occasion to remake your model, you have to make it a little less buffed. I would play alongside your voice greatly. No, I made it a point in designing my model to be buff. Fist of the North Star is my all-time favorite series and a big inspiration to me, which is, you know, a manga about just, dudes who are absolutely jacked to shit. And admittedly, I'm a bit self-conscious about my voice. I do want it to be deeper, and I want to, at some point, do a little bit better with training my voice to make it deeper, because it's just naturally not, which makes me sad. So, rather than, making my character more like me, I want to be more like my character. Oh no, I'm not a dude from an anime. It's just inspired by a dude from an anime. Which I highly recommend. Yeah, that's what my personal thing is. I think we need more beefed up VTubers who are not boyfriend experience. I'm just here to be an idiot. If I start, actively flirting with people or being sussy on stream with intention, then assume I've been replaced with a clone. That count as gap mode? I feel like, I don't know, maybe? I want to say yes, but also I feel like it's too, like I'm too self-aware. Yeah, I feel like I'm too self-aware to count as a himbo, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know himbo isn't gap moe. The invasion of NPC. Oh, you mean like, ice cream. Ice cream. Balloon. Balloon. Rose, thank you. Rose, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I don't have a TikTok and I still know about it. See, like, what it is, so you can stream on TikTok, right? It's these people who, when they get essentially the TikTok equivalent of super stickers, they'll do an action based on what the sticker is. And it's very repetitive. So say they'll get an ice cream cone, they'll be like, ice cream yummy, ice cream yummy. And like the way they move is very reminiscent of an NPC in a video game. Thus the term NPC, TikTok NPC. It's very uncanny. I know Charlie Moist Critical and a few other YouTubers have made kind of videos on them already, if you're interested in learning what the fuss is. It's something alright. Gang gang. Gang gang. Gang gang. How did that happen? Maybe it just tells me I need to log off more. Here, Sele, here's a drawing prompt for you. Me, but it's the how do you do fellow kids meme. That's me. I'm not a Zoomer, I promise. I'm just online enough to know what Zoomers are talking about. I don't even watch YouTube shorts. I don't have TikTok. I don't have YouTube Shorts. Couldn't tell you the last time I've opened up Snapchat. Actually, yeah, I can, but that's only because a friend who's got, like, Snapchat memories has been sending me them from 6 years ago, and I'm like, those were such simple times. But I haven't actively posted anything on Snapchat. Concept for my next model is myself, but in some nice outfits. Survival attire, military exoskeleton, unlocking and leveling your outfits. A cool quest system for that. Ooh. That sounds neat. That's going to take probably a lot of effort to, you know, create all of those outfits and rig all of them. Especially if, you know, you're trying to play it into the achievements you're doing. Because you have to really have the outfit ready ahead of time in order to, you know, play into that, if that makes sense. That's still a cool concept. So I take it you plan on doing both the art and rigging on your own then? Or are you going to commission somebody to do... Well, you said... I think you said you were rigging yours. Are you going to commission someone to do the art for you, or are you going to draw it out yourself? Make a base model and rig the outfits from it. Ah. I mean, it's a pretty impressive undertaking, so look forward to it. Yeah, I did not draw my model. I commissioned it from an artist I very like, Luciferic on Twitter, who... Go read their webcomic on Webtoon. Very good. Yes, Sol Invictus. Yes, I've liked their art for a while. They drew a bunch of Fate series fan art and also fan art of other VTubers that just being like Picora, for example. Imagine Picora but buff. They've drawn stuff like that. And I'm like, if there's someone I want to commission for a VTuber model, I want to be someone who's at least familiar with it and can, you know, draw the character that I've created this concept for. And I think they did a good job. Oh yeah, they're absolutely a big Gundam fan too. Alright, I will actually be right back. I gotta use the little VTubers room again, so let me just BRB. Let me scoot on back. I will be right back. Back. Kids behaving yourselves. Better not be causing trouble in here, everybody. Filter. Please, I just pissed. Oh my god. One sip. Do Mississippi. Okay. What'd I miss? No, Azalea, this is you. VTube Twitter, the most confusing place known to mankind. Yes and no. I've been on Twitter long enough to be like, yeah, this is par for the course for any sort of nerd space. I'm just gonna keep to myself. The more I keep to myself, the less of a chance I have of somehow ending up on any drama tuber stuff. That's the last thing I want. I know they're just getting that bread, but it's so exhausting. I feel like I'm kind of lucky in the sense that I already had some friends who did VTubing before I started doing it, so that did help to give me sort of a little... Jesus, you're at 90? Ooh! You do anything special? You hit 100 Twitter followers? Like my friend Zungi Bungi, or just Zungi for short, she also streams here on Twitch. She's been VTubing for like, what, 4 years now? Something like that? But we've been friends for a while, so that's helped. And also, Centaur, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I've known you for a while. Which, you know, that's been nice to know a friend who's done it beforehand. Hiragi Amuri, I've also known for several years. Though she streams over on YouTube. But she's actually part of a, like, I don't know if they're, like, particularly corporate, but she's part of an actual, like, you know, group of VTubers who, it's, like, kind of their living. Mythic Live, I think it's called. Want to get back into streaming? Yeah, you've had some kind of bumps in the road for it, haven't you? I think it's important when, it's important to take breaks from stuff like this, I feel. Not Mythic Talent, which is another different beast, right? There we go. And I'll admit, I hardly knew anything about VTubers before Ori asked me if I was at all interested in getting in on the whole AstraLog idea he had. I was like, I mean, it's interesting, but I don't really understand VTubers. I distinctly remember being at actually a gathering with Nyaneko Arts, who did my logo. For something. We were with all of our friends. I was like, they were all talking about VTubers and stuff. I'm just like, I don't really get it, because they were all fans of specifically HoloLive, like, you know, Garguda, Mori Calliope, stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't get it. And the only streamer that I watched at the time was just a single Pokemon streamer. And then Ori was like, hey, you want to do this? And I'm like, what? I mean, I'll support you, absolutely. I'd be happy to help out. You're my best friend, but what? And then I happened to be spending a week around the, like, around the area with him for a bit. To which, during that time, he introduced me to Holostars. This is what, July 2021? About that. And I was like, haha, funny old man streamer. I could get used to this. And then I just started using him as kind of background noise as I worked. And it stuck. I've been a fan ever since. And I'm like, well, I've already started watching one of these guys. Let's see if I should probably, you know, be kind and support their whole group. And now Holostars is 20-some members large. 21, I think. Whoopsie. You see, I don't have even a slightest idea in the VTube scene. Instead, the idea of VTubing is superb to me. I'm a yeah. It's all about just doing it for the hell of it. I don't even follow most of the big VTubers out there. I can't tell. I've never watched a single Gargura stream. Not because I don't like her. It's just I don't particularly care to. And good night, Punk. Have a good night. Get a good night's sleep.
You what?
Yeah, I've never watched a Gargura stream. I think the only Niji Sanji streams I've watched are... I watched the debut of... the debuts of specifically Mista and Vox. Rest in peace, Mista. And I was like, yeah, they're alright, I guess, but they're a bit... They feel a bit too boyfriend experience to me right off the rip. And admittedly, I'm not too keen on larger fandoms, so I just kind of didn't really stick around. But other than that, I haven't really watched any big streamers. Although I did watch a Crony stream before, though it was a collaboration with Vesper. I'm sure you all know the one. They have some fun. Oh, they absolutely do. It's just I get scared with large fandoms. I get scared with large fandoms, and the larger the fandom, the more drama there is. And I'm like, I can't. I'm too old for this. Yeah, parasocial relationships. And, like, it's nothing against them as people, I suppose, but I don't know, it's just not for me. Not the things I'd care to watch. Nothing more than that. There's plenty of people who, especially in the corporate scene, it's like their online persona and them as a person are two entirely different things. And that's just something you gotta realize, so, you know. That's why I call VTubing professional roleplay. They make money off the loners. That's why they go for the parasocial relationships. I mean, hey, if it's what they want to do. They're just getting that bread. Frankly, I don't have an issue. While it isn't something I want to personally watch, it's not something I take issue with, so long as the fans themselves aren't going full, you know, my idol mode, and become like weird stalkers over it, stuff like that. That's a very real concern. Okay, so you can't hear it because I'm listening to Spotify on my own end, like I said before. But this song, while it's really good, part of the backing track to it sounds kind of like that old Big Chungus song. And it's so distracting. Can't play it on stream, though. I don't want to get any weird copyright strikes. But I'm jamming, but it sounds a hell of a lot like old memes. Wait, what do you mean, wait? Wait for what? Someone nominated Ori for the small VTuber? What? Huh? What, do you say this on Discord? Huh? No, I don't see it. What? Where are you seeing this? Post, yeah, do that. Did he tweet about it? Or is this going to be like a complete shock to him? I'm assuming you're going to post it in general. I'll wait there. I will lurk there. I'm waiting there. Patiently. Ori does have like just a nice community of, you know, humble fans, which is nice. He deserves it. The awards is over. They just revealed all 6,000 VTubers who got nominated. Jesus, 6,000. That's so many. Still, it's really nice he was nominated. I wonder who put it in. Oh, wow. I'm so happy for him. That's my mom. That's my wife. That's your mom. That's my wife. Oh, no. You're misinterpreting what I said. 6,000 VTubers, individual VTubers, were nominated for the awards show. Ori himself does not have 6,000 followers. I think he gets maybe like 5 viewers a stream. He only just hit affiliate like a month ago, so he's baby sized, just like me. Is Ori still in Japan right now? He didn't fly back yet. So he's gonna get quite the notification when he wakes up then. What? Huh? Did I hit? Huh? What, did I hit 100? I didn't hear a notification for another follow. What? Huh? Huh? It still says 99 on my end. What? I'm shitting, pissing myself right now. Been blue-balled, guys. Thank you for being my 100th follower. Now I have to make an emote making stream this week. Whee! Thank you very much. That's one for the memory photo album. Oh shit! Centaur! Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. There are absolutely no perks at the moment of being a member of my channel. Just saying that. Just putting that out there. That's very kind of you guys. Thank you very much. Shitting, pissing myself. Just remember, you were here. Yeah, and you're the 100 guy. In 800 billion years. Just remember, you were here. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'll probably still be here in 8 billion years. It's already been 14 billion, so, you know. Here, and since no one else did it, there you go. Yippee! Woohoo! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Son! Alright, fine. Hello? 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 Oh, I'm on the wrong. There we go. Hello? There we go. Okay. Let me get counting. Down we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. One push-up for every 10 followers. Yay. Or he's on Discord. What's he doing up? It's 6:30 in the morning. JST. What was I doing? Drawing. Drawing. Alright, so tentative schedule for the week then is going to be Muse-Dash Monday like usual. Tuesday, I usually do RPGs on Tuesday, but considering the new Toho game came out, I'm probably going to play the new Toho game. And then either Wednesday or Thursday will be the emote making stream. I just realized my drawing window is not centered on the screen. Way to go, me. There we go. Yep, I finished Super Lesbian Animal RPG. That was a fun game. I really like the ending to it. I recommend. I very much recommend. And either Wednesday or Thursday will be an emote making stream. And since it's for, you know, celebrating 100 Twitch followers, I think I might stream it only on Twitch. And then put the VOD on YouTube. So sorry I fell asleep. That's fine. I actually ended up going a lot later than I thought I would. It was a really good game, though. I'm glad I finally played it. Really, in a perfect world, I'd probably be able to stream earlier on weekdays, but that is just not possible, unfortunately. Onto the legs. So, I don't really add bots to my Discord servers, the ones that I run. So when people, or my friends, add bots to theirs, like gimmicky, interactive game kind of bots, I'm always like, whoa, how does any of this work? But the one server I'm in added basically an anime card game bot to theirs, and it's not like you're playing the cards against each other, you're just collecting them. So it will at random spawn cards of anime characters from a list of basically 100,000, which is a lot. There are series that I've never even heard of that it's picking from in here. And you get like a minute to choose one of 3 cards, which is not enough time at all. But now it's just another way to feed my poor gacha addict soul. But there's no money involved in this one, so it's probably fine, I think. Aside from having to feel the need to lurk in a single Discord channel to wait for the bot to spit out some new anime characters. Although what sucks, though, is that once you claim a card, you're on a timer until you can claim another one, which is understandable. Perfectly fine. Though earlier, it spawned up... What character did I claim? Let me check what character I claimed. It was... That's not Discord. That is Steam. Where's Discord? There's Discord. It was... Oh, that one's expired. Where is it? Somewhere in here. I can't find it anymore. I can't find it anymore. But anyway, I claimed a card from a set of 3. Great. And then it auto-spawned 3 more cards right after it, and 2 of them were fake Grand Order characters, one of which was Skaha, and the other one was, what's her face? She's on... Malay? Is that her name? The gray hair? Yeah, Jacques de Malay. Oh, I picked a character from Vampire Dies in No Time. Because that's a cute show. I've seen it. And she's a cute character. But because the timer was still going on, I couldn't fucking claim either of the Fate Go characters. Actually, let me go in the chat and spawn one right now. Let's see what happens. Hello? Hello? Oh, I used the wrong command. There we go. Valkyrie Drive Mermaid, Kakegurui Twin, Dabinky? Not Fate Go Dabinky. From Marie and Galley, version 2.0, Leonardo da Vinci. On it spawned a Legend of the Galactic Heroes one while I was streaming. That's the second Legend of the Galactic Heroes ones that I've missed. Man. Now I said earlier about your voice. I feel that you got no need for deepening it. The combination of model, personality, and voice is making you a unique streamer. Thank you. I mean, I'm still, you know, self-conscious about my voice regardless and would like to deepen it regardless. But that's just, you know, also my personal preference. And I do still believe that, you know, a model doesn't necessarily need to suit a streamer's voice. There's plenty of, you know, VTubers out there who, you know, they'll be like grown men, no voice changer whatsoever, using models that are like, you know, anime girls, and it somehow works. Like, Neon Harper, for example. They're non-binary, but they have a deep voice, like a deep masculine voice, but their model is like big titty anime woman looking. And it just works. You get used to the voice of the character model. Right. But yeah, yesterday with that bot, I missed a prime drop of cards. It put Tei Inaba Toho series and Hildegard von Mariendorf from Legend of the Galactic Heroes into the same drop, and I missed it. So I couldn't claim either of them. BRB need to bath and not be a sweaty viewer. Yeah, go make yourself not stinky. Stinky people aren't allowed in my chat. Only clean, hygienic people here, thanks. However, my friend who owns the server, they've been using the bot for a while, so they just had a shit ton of cards on them already, and they gave me a few Fate ones. They gave me Berserker Lancelot and Goetia, or however you pronounce his name. Big fat titty monster final boss of the first part of Fate Grand Order. You know. I almost took Vlad too, but it was not sexy vampire Vlad. It was the other one, disheveled, armored up Vlad. You know how bad it was when I was playing with friends. We exchanged real life goods and services for cards. Jesus. I'm not in that deep. I just had never seen this bot before now. Before yesterday. See, I keep wanting to say Lancer Vlad this, Berserker Vlad that, but you know, I'm too used to his classes in Fate Grand Order, even though I know the fact that his classes are different in the anime and other properties of Fate. So it's like, I don't know which one is more appropriate to call him. So I just say Sexy Vampire or the other one. Speaking of Fate, Uma, will you be playing Fate Samurai Remnant? Did I ask this before? You haven't asked it before. I would love to, if I can. Why not? When does that come out? Is that like, that's like later this year, right? September, alright. Isn't that like when the Pokemon DLC comes out too? Granted, I'm not going to stream that. Or is the Pokemon DLC a little bit sooner than that? Pokemon. Hot take, but I'm excited for the Pokemon DLC. I haven't pre-ordered it yet. I don't really feel a need to. I mean, it's digital anyway. DLC sounds fun. People need to chill with roasting the designs. Look, the only one that looks a little odd is admittedly the prehistoric Raikou. But also, I think it looks so goofy that it kind of loops back around into looking really nice. And I kind of get what they were going for with it. I wish that certain aspects of his design were a little more fleshed out, but I like the idea of it. I still want one. Overall, I've liked the prehistoric Pokemon designs more than the future ones. That's just me, though. And my word is not law, so if anyone listening to this is like, but Pokemon company bad. I'm like, yeah. Yes, but also that's my onion. Leave me alone. I love things that are so bad they're good, right? That's why I have a level 100 Gilles de Rais Saber in Fate Grand Order. Sometimes I tell it to people and they're like, that's cool. I like when people are dedicated to characters like that. And sometimes I'll tell that to people and they'll be like, but he was a real life serial killer. I'm like, but this is Fate series. And it's his Saber form, not his caster form. This is Fate Grand Order. We can't exactly play the morality police here, you know? It's okay. These are works of fiction and are not based on real life. Like the loading screen says. Exactly! Exactly. Not gonna lie, thanks to this flu, I finally got into ramen and chicken soup. Chicken soup is so good, huh? Soup is good! Huh? What? I love soup. I think my preferred soup of choice is personally French onion, but it's got to be like a good French onion. It can't be the canned kind, you know? That, or get tomato soup with the grilled cheese. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll make myself grilled cheese later. It's been a bit since I've had one. Huh? Someone is bullying you. What should you do? I don't know. I'm not an expert here. Huh? Huh? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, like, what kind of scenario are we in here? If it's someone cyberbullying you, thanks for the water. We're talking cyberbullying? Genuinely? And I mean this in the nicest way possible. Log off. Don't feed trolls. IRL plus cyber? Because at least when it comes to online people, you don't feed trolls. That's the last thing you want to do. But if it's IRL, I mean, depending on the severity of it, definitely tell someone with, you know, more authority. Like, don't keep it bottled up. That's just gonna make shit worse. That's for sure. Water. Take a sip. Thank you. I'll put that as is. Okay. Eyeball. What color are your eyes? Blue. Yeah, take that with a grain of salt, though. I am not a professional. And I don't wish to give advice that might potentially endanger you. So regardless, please just try to be careful and do what you feel is best for you. So open eye looks like a Pokeball? Yeah, a little bit. Welcome back. I want to be more rounder. 1 second. Yeah, a little more round. It's big. I need to get to drawing the 2 starting outfits tomorrow. 1 casual, 1 improvised combat outfit. Ooh. Good luck. Sure will come out great. Someone dropped a Muv-Love card. Never mind, someone already grabbed it. And they burned it. Damn, right in front of my eyes. Crazy. Oh, I can't believe you've done this. sky. Should be a little lighter on the bottom then. Nah, I don't think anyone in the server other than me knows what Muv-Luv is. Maybe. One of the cards I claimed yesterday was Dawn Underwear. Water. Dawn Underwear from the Night of Short Walk On Girl. You know that movie? The guy with the big chin. He's got like the king outfit on. He's in his underwear. I love that movie. But he dropped and I was instantly just like, you're mine. I'm keeping you, sir. And everyone thought it was like, hee hee ha ha, his name's Don Underwear. That's why Uma took him. And I'm like, no. I just really like the movie. Please watch it. It's my second favorite anime movie. Yeah, definitely play around with different brushes if you're ever in a pinch. I usually use, you know, a nice clean brush, but there are plenty of people who prefer to use more sketchy styles. I'm admittedly really bad with more painterly styles, so, you know. Okay, get the darker top half here. Alright, now let's get the colors in here. Imagine doing a low poly VTuber model, like, not anime at all. Would be crazy. I've seen a lot of low poly 3D VTuber models. I don't know if I've seen any in live 2D. I know I've seen some really creative stuff with live 2D, that's for sure. I just don't know if I've specifically seen a low poly one. Select, expand to, okay, there we go. water. I drink water. Ugh. It's that time of day where I just get unreasonably hungry. I hate it here. Hunger all the time. I feel that. Specifically, I'm really in the mood for ravioli. That sounds delicious. Unfortunately, I do not have ravioli at the moment. Sayla, next time you're here, I should take all the boys to this huge-ass diner that's in the area. It gives you the fattest portions you will ever see. And the last time I went, I ordered the ravioli, and it was the richest ravioli I had ever had in my life. I think I ate like half a bowl before I'm just like, this is delicious, but I physically cannot eat anymore. Yeah, let's go. I'm pretty sure it's open, if not 24 hours, at least open very late. I'm gonna be taking all the boys all over town next time everyone's here. That's for sure. Because we gotta go to the Gundam store. We've gotta go to there. Maybe we'll go to some other places for food. Tomorrow there will be some chances to befriend other small VTubers, I think. I just need to expose myself. Yeah. Before friendly. I'm also not going to post the wall of text in my first message. Now I think where to search. I want category. Yeah, definitely search just whatever, you know, you feel like watching in that moment in time. I feel like if it's something that, you know, you enjoy watching, enjoy seeing others play or do, that definitely helps when you can go in and comment on what they're doing. Obviously, don't backseat if the streamer asks for no backseating, but if they're doing something that you would feel comfortable in engaging with from chat, just like you have today, definitely, you know, go ahead and look for someone in that regard. But yeah, probably what I say is, in place of a giant wall of text as your first message, saying something as simple as, hey, first time viewer here, is plenty. If they're a small streamer like me, chances are the first thing they'll say to you is, welcome in and introduce themselves. And then from there, you'd be able to say, I really like, you know, XYZ about your streams. Is there any advice you could potentially give me about this? And go from there. That way they don't immediately see a wall of text and head right for the banhammer. Yeah, you could try that. I mean, even with big streamers, a lot of the times when I see someone in chat saying, "Hey, first-time viewer," they're just like, "Hi, welcome in. My name is so-and-so," etc., etc. I can't tell if he has a pocket on both sides of the sweater or not, or just the one side. If you could draw a pouch in the pocket on the underside of the pocket on the underside of the jacket. I think I think I will opt to leave it as is. What I usually do for art that I do for others is I'll turn in the art of their character and then say, hey, if there's any adjustments you'd like me to make, please let me know. And if that's something I need to fix, then that's when I will know. Make the pants a little bit darker. Let's go to sleep. I'm going to get up early tomorrow and plan out my VTuber lore. Good night. Thanks for stopping in. I hope that anything I said to you today could potentially help you in the future. Thanks for sticking around, and thank you again for being the 100th follower. That's very kind of you. Dong. Alright, then we've got this halo going on here. I'll start just making it white at first. shape looks lopsided. Great. Let's make it not look lopsided. So, as I usually do, I play GeoGuessr, like, once a day. You should all know this by now. I'm an addict to it. But once again, via GeoGuessr, I've learned about things that I otherwise would not have learned existed. What I've learned about this time is in Austin, Texas, there's apparently a popular artist in the area who does these kind of massive scale, massive scope art installations around the city. One of which is just a giant pair of legs in reference to the Ozymandias poem. And it's meant to look like it's just, you know, a long abandoned, you know, statue of a greater figure. And it's even got the Ozymandias poem written on a little plaque to it, but the whole thing is spray painted over. In fact, you're encouraged to spray paint and graffiti all over it. It's honestly kind of cool. Of course, it being in, you know, Austin, Texas means that it's right next to a interstate, basically. And it's a roadside attraction, but still cool. And apparently the same guy also did another art installation that's called the Dynamite Museum, I think it was called. Which isn't what it sounds like. It's apparently around the entire city of Austin are a bunch of signs. Wait, no, or is that a different one? There's one that's a bunch of signs, and there's one that's a bunch of cars that are, like, dug into the ground, that are kind of sticking half out of the ground, and you can spray paint over those too. Yeah, aren't they graffitied up? I think it's cool, though. I think graffiti is really cool, and there needs to be more outlets for graffiti artists to graffiti, if you ask me. Like, if you ever see a train passing by, like, all the cars are graffitied up on the train, I think that's so cool. Because to me, graffiti is, like, just a form of artistic expression that I feel is often overlooked, because people associate it with, like, you know, ruffian kids tagging up a city, stuff like that. I don't know, I think graffiti's cool. cool art. Yeah, like, really consider how much practice and how much stabilization you have to have in your hand and arm, and if basically whole body to make such clean, sleek pieces of art like they do, like graffiti artists do. It's so cool. I don't know. I just like it. Man, it just feels like the whole shape of this is off. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this out. Take this out. Make a new layer. They need to pay one and done, and it controls the episode. Exactly. But sometimes it really feels like, I don't know, unless you're Banksy, people don't give a shit about graffiti artists. It sucks. I'm Banky. Kind of like that. Small brush, maybe? Almost there. I'll do one thing really quick. I totally spelled Halo with a W, huh? Naming the layer Halo Glow, and I, in my brain, just kind of merged the words and ended up spelling Halo with a W at the end. I'm very smart, guys. Damn straight I'll always be the smartest member of AstraLog. You know that one meme that's like playing chess with someone and the one guy's wondering why he's losing and it's because the other guy's eating all the chess pieces? That's me and Orion. I'm the one eating the chess pieces. You never seen that picture? It's funny.
different shade of blue.
Why is Toho music so damn good? All the time. You just discovered a bunch of old Vocaloid songs you like. Ooh, like what? Luca, yes. Those are some classics. Oh no, don't worry, me too. I also haven't really listened to Vocaloid in... Or at least seriously listened to Vocaloid in quite a bit. It's kind of like ever since Wawaka passed, I kind of just followed much more looser, so it's been a bit. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. Hate/love Fortnite. What are we doing right now? Are we dropping down in Tomato Town? Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. Get down. I've never played Fortnite. I have no desire to play Fortnite. Neither do I. Then what's pissing you off about Fortnite right now? Just saw Optimus Prime do the me dance. You know, given the scope of fandom in the internet, I'm surprised someone didn't already do that outside of Fortnite. Have you seen Transformers fans? I don't think I've seen a fandom want to get it on with a robot more than Transformers fans. But I guess they're aliens, not robots, technically. Very, very technically speaking. You know what I mean. don't believe so. Right, I think this looks fine as is. So I'm going to call it done. Executive decision. It's finished. Woohoo! Yay! That's another one done. I can raise my arm, stretch my arm a little bit, give a big ol' yawn. Ugh, my arms hurt. That's all I got. I just took a sip of water. How many do you have left, Uma? A few. I don't know what number I'm on. I think I have like 4 left? 5, maybe? I'm definitely past the halfway point. Don't worry about that. A handful. We'll say that. Yeah, we're close. Hopefully, sticking to streaming art on Sundays works. Because that way, I don't feel sore every time I start up a drawing stream. You know, they're all gonna get done eventually. I just feel bad for being slow about them. But I have Kingdom things to do and can only stream art at so many times. Let's see now. There's my browser. None of my friends are online at 7 p.m. on a Sunday? Well, I guess we're not rating them. Okay. In that case, thank you everyone for tuning in. I'll do the same thing I usually do, or I'll send this over to their respective character owner and post it, or they'll post it whenever it's approved. If it's ever approved. I'm sure it will be. Cool. Thank you again for everyone who tuned in, and thank you for 100 followers on Twitch. That's crazy. Wow. And thank you again, Centaur, if you're still here, for all of those gifts. That's very nice of you. Yay! Well, in that case, I'm gonna go eat dinner. Unfortunately, don't have the ravioli I'm craving, but I could always make spaghetti. I make a mean, poor man's garlic bread. Okay, that's all I got. Thank you again. Good night, everybody!